Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here, back with some more Pokemon Violet. So, I said I was going to hunt the legendaries off stream, but I just never got around to it, so you know what, I'm just gonna do them today. Allura Charles, welcome to the stream. How are you today? And I am doing relatively well, but also tired. Also, I'm going to just call you Charles, if you don't mind. Okay. So. What we're gonna do today is we're gonna hunt down all the remaining legendaries. I have enough space for them. And then we also have a couple more battles to do over at the academy here. And then, like, we can do raids, we can do battles, we can do pretty much whatever you guys want after that. If you guys are interested in any of that. Charles, do you own Scarlet and Violet? If so, how's your playthrough coming? You got your Pokedex filled out yet? Okay. So first of all, hey, Chilean's here. Good. He is the last E4 member I haven't done the refight for. And we have one trade to do. So as you can see, I've got the golden circle around all of these people now. There's just one left, and then we should have access to the secret boss. So we're gonna call Gita in here. We should be ready. Just move over from my raids. Oh yeah, I updated all my raid Pokemon. We can go over that later, but yeah, I've been working on that a little bit on my own time. Where did I put it? It's a box I have specifically for this. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I had to do some major reorganizing to get a fully empty box here that I can use for stuff. But yeah, there we go. All ready to trade with you. You're not considering moving here to Unova from Paldea? You're not considering moving? Unova's not bad. A glitchy light that cuts out, maybe. All I know is the Gen 5 games are actually among the best, while this game is consistently rated among the worst. And I agree. Like, I still had fun. It's a decent game, I guess, but I can't say it was worth as much as I paid for it, to be honest. Sure, let's trade. Because you're the last one I need. Here. Have a random Cricketot. If you're going to send me a random Pokemon, I'll send you a random Pokemon, and then I guess we're closer friends or whatever? Okay. And then, I mean, I think we have the option to battle her, but we don't need to. So that should be everyone we need for the secret boss. But first, let's fight Chilean, since we never did his refight. Oh, poor Chilean. So, if he's an E4 member, how come he ain't in this room? I'd love to do a refight with him. Let's see if anything's different about your team. So far, I don't think so. They are, of course, much higher level, though. I even did you the favor of setting sun for you. Come on, Crispin. Show me what you got. I'll even switch off my legendary dragons. Ooh! Actually a good move. Actually took out Koraidon. Amazing. Not bad. remember the Magmortar and the Camerupt. I think. Do I play other games besides this one? Yeah, I play other games. Mostly Nintendo games. I do Metroid, Mario, Pokemon, Zelda, a few others, but yeah, mostly Nintendo stuff. How about you, Charles? What do you play? Do you play any Pokemon? Yeah, let's take down the Camerupt. And it's Earth. Sorry, the Magmortar, and then it's Earth Power the Magmortar. Or the Camerupt. Dang. Getting them all mixed up. Ever tried Dead by Daylight? No, I have not. It's not really a series I'm into, honestly. Ah, there we go. I think the Executor was... I think that's new. Just not really into that genre, to be honest. It's just not my scene. But if you like it, more power to you. These poses and animations from him, they seem a little different. Or maybe I'm just not remembering him. Maybe I'm crazy. Also, I'm surprised. Surprised he didn't terror the Executor. But I mean, alright. Fine. Yeah, I was about to say, no way that one hit KOs. Not a chance. Although... Oh, dude, that's kind of neat. Just recovered half his health. Well... Okay, then. Oh, thank you very much, Charles. I'm glad you like it. Well, tell me, is Dead by Daylight the only thing you play? Do you have a Switch? I lost because I couldn't win. Well, yeah, ain't that obvious. Interesting fight, Crispin. Can't believe you actually managed a good move to take out Koraidon with. No, I play DVD or PUBG. I'm confused. That's what I call a battle with maximum firepower. To be fair, I set up Sun for you. There we go. Now we got the item from him. Just some picnic stuff. I'm pretty sure that's all he has to offer. And now we should be able to get the secret boss. We've done everyone. We've got everything. All right. You have my thanks for inviting so many talented people to Blueberry Academy. You've earned yourself a special gift. Let's see. How about the right to challenge this Academy's secret boss to a battle? Swing by the Academy entrance, why don't you? He'll be waiting for you there. Anyway, talk to you later. Yeah. Let's see. How strong is Director Cyrano? Because I know he's the secret boss. And it's not really that surprising when you consider Director Clavel fights us in the main game. Huh? Oh, hello, Trin. Yeah. What are you doing here? Waiting for someone? Yeah, the secret boss. Oh, I gotcha. Well, spoiler alert, as it turns out, Saffron was me this whole time. No. Okay. I'll see you around, Charles. You really breathed life into this academy, Trin. Hey, Dan, how's it going? I saw your post. What'd you mean by 30 hours of gameplay and 80? I mean, it looks like you've been grinding a bunch, that's for sure. Yeah, how's Let's Go going? The clubs, the students, you name it, everyone's having the most fulfilling school life ever. As director, I'm sincerely grateful. I take my hat off to you. Why pan down? Probably has a very normal head beneath that. You see, I'm not just the director of Blueberry Academy. I'm the strongest trainer here. I'm also the secret boss of this fine institution. BB League champion is what you'd call the main boss. But it's more fun if there's a secret boss that's stronger, isn't it? I think you and I can have a real blast of a battle. Let's see. Singles or doubles? I'll take you in either. No time to waste. Let's get this started. I'm not gonna hold back, okay? Try to hang in there. All right. Unless 80 hours you played 30 hours of Let's Go. Oh. Ah, okay. Like in the past 80 hours of life. Ah, I get it, I get it. Alright, well, I mean, your team's level 100, so, I mean, it looks like you've done a good job grinding up. Have you done all the refights? You know you can do the refight, that there are refights, right? Ooh, level 86, the highest level we've seen so far from the NPCs. Alright, let them have it. Yeah, all the gyms, and the Elite Four, and the Champion. You can refight all of them, if you want. Also, have you fought Red yet? Red might actually give you a real challenge. Maybe. Of course, you've already grinded to level 100, so, I mean, maybe not. Except for Red? Yeah, probably not. It wouldn't be too difficult, but it would still be interesting, because remember, when you fought Brock, he only had like 2 Pokemon. But like, I find the refights interesting because when you refight them again later, like, they have full teams. So it's a very different battle. But I mean, that's up to you. I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, your partner should one-shot everything that it's super effective against. Mewtwo should one-shot everything, except maybe for Red. But then again, you are level 100. When I fought him, I was around the same level he was, so I mean, possibly. You might end up one-shotting him, maybe. But still, if you haven't fought him even once, you should at least fight him once. Probably just gonna start a new playthrough? Wow, okay. Did you like the game that much? I mean, it is a good game. I did do 2 playthroughs myself. In all fairness. Well, first you're gonna get Red, yeah. And I assume you've already fought Green, right? She was a fun fight, too. Man, no items on your Pokemon so far, Cyrano. But I see you've got the Unova starters. Alright, Mr. Secret Boss. How do I want to do this? I'm a U-turn all over Superior here. Far be it from me to disappoint our audience. I think I'll try something fun. Thanks so much for the watch streak, by the way. I appreciate you coming by. Oh, rock type. Oh, hello. That's a very interesting Terra choice, to say the least. Not expecting that. That's alright. I'll bring in my 2 Dark Kitties. should be okay. Oh, also, have you fought Jesse and James for the last time? Did you find those two? Laura Author. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm doing all right. Level 87 and 86. Yeah, wow. That is the highest level we've seen. Well, I'm Ice Shard Superior. And we're going to Flower Trick from Gothitelle. It should be enough. Oh, I probably should have Terra'd, just to be sure, but that's okay. Honestly, I think we'll be fine. Oh, this is Pokemon Violet. Laura, I take it you're not into Pokemon? Alright, Ken, finish it off. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, at the end of the stream, I'll consider it, Laura. Thanks for swinging by. Yeah, I saw you, like, hunting, Chanseys and whatnot. And let's ban that bot. Yeah, no, Chansey definitely gives you the most experience for sure. I noticed that too. But I was like, okay, but I don't want to farm too much. So I didn't, I don't think my Pokemon are level 100. I don't think I grinded all the way to level 100. I didn't need to. Like, I did grind a bit, but not as much as you did. Wow, you're good, Trin. It's been a few decades since my last defeat. So, Laura, what kind of games do you play? Hold on, though. BB Lee Champion just defeated the secret boss, which means that makes you the Blueberry Queen? How do you fancy that name? I guess. Well, we'll decide on a proper title later. For now, let me offer my congratulations. I think you deserve a special reward for defeating the secret boss. 3 Comet Shards. I could get that from a raid. Well, maybe 2 from a raid, but I'll trade you my Blitzel. Hey, wants to trade. I forgot to prepare something for that. I gotta find some junk to trade him. shoot. Need some garbage real quick. I don't really need... I've got all these lower forms, but I don't actually need them all. Also, I have 2 Porygons. Yeah, I don't need both. Yep. I'll trade you a Porygon. Here. Here, have a man-made Pokemon, or at least that's what Gen 1 said. Yeah, no, I get you, Dan. I get you. To be honest, I liked the Let's Go games. They were fun. They were kind of easy, but they were fun. Like, honestly, the most frustrating part was catching the legendary birds. Just because of how dumb the catch rates can be. And then red was the hardest thing, for sure. But like everything else was pretty easy. I thought you had to damage Pokemon to catch them. Is that not in Pokemon Red, Blue? Yeah. So the Let's Go games are designed to be a bridge from Pokemon Go, the mobile game, to the regular series. So in the regular series, all Pokemon, you have to engage them in battle, and if you want to catch them, you usually... Well, you used to have to, like, damage them or put status on them, and then that would improve your rate, like, your odds of catching them. But in Let's Go, it's completely different. Like, it's like, you know, wait till, you know, the circle, you know, gets small enough, and then aim it right, and then you throw. And then there's a trick the speedrunners do to greatly improve their odds. Something about switching to like a second player and then turning it off and then throwing the ball that way, and they throw like 2 balls at the same time. Something like that. So yeah, the Let's Go games are a bridge between the main series and the Pokemon Go, the mobile game. So that's why the catching works differently in Let's Go. It's a means to introduce the mobile players to the actual series. And to be honest, they're a fun remake of Gen 1. I'm not gonna lie. Again, they're maybe not the best games ever in the series, because, I mean, as good as Gen 1 is, I wouldn't say it's the best gen. And also, even though they are good, faithful remakes, it's still really easy. Like, seriously. Your partner Pokemon is super busted. They're easy games. The hardest part is red. Like, seriously. But, I mean, you've already grinded to level 100, so I'm not even sure you're going to struggle with that. With how much grinding you've done. Also, did you fight Green? Did you already answer? Did you fight Green? I mean, surely you must have, right? In order to get Mewtwo. Well, no. Yeah, you fight her after you get Mewtwo, because she's all upset, and then she tries to throw you in a Pokeball. It's like... it's like kind of creepy there for a second. Yeah, you have to revisit after you catch Mewtwo. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, Green, don't break the fourth wall. Don't ask the questions that we all ask. Don't ask too many questions. You can't put people you can't put people in a Pokeball. Why? Don't ask. Don't ask game-breaking questions. Just roll with it. You can't catch people for some reason. Blitzel I gave you is rather special, you know. Its coloring is pretty rare. Let's take good care of it. Oh yeah, he gives us a shiny. Well, I'll see you around. Alright. So. Can we fight him again? Is that a choice? Yeah. For 10 BP, we can fight him again. Cool. He's actually really cheap to refight. There's more stuff I could contribute BP for. I mean, just because I still have 7,000 left over. We're about to hunt down some legendaries now that I've finished all the stuff here at Blueberry Academy for now. We've got some legendaries from other generations to run around and catch. I said I was going to catch them off stream, but honestly, I just didn't get around to it, so I'm just like, you know what? Why not? I mean, we get to hear a bunch of remixes from other games, so a little different legendary music, so... I figured that'll be fun for a while. Just grabbing some stuff here real quick. Just because I can. Shoot, he might even be giving me that music right now. Maybe that's what the special music was. Alright, that'll do for now. Alright. Let's jump over to Paldea and hunt down all the remaining legendaries that I didn't get on stream before. Starting at our house. Yes, fly here. Oh my gosh, it's because I'm inside. I forgot. It's kind of dumb like that. And now that we're out here, now we can fly. There we go. Okay. Well, this is where our adventure began. Right around here. And supposedly, there's a Zapdos around here for me to have somewhere. At least that's what it looks like. Oh, yep, there it is. You did catch all the legendary birds, I assume, right? You did go back to the power plant and get Zapdos. Because I saw you got Articuno, and I know you got Moltres because you said you were fighting it the other day. Yeah, I mean, I figured. Let me make sure that I have organized everything appropriately for this. That's fine. We'll leave it like that. Legendary box. Gonna have to maybe use some space in that empty box, though. That's fine. You went back after Elite Four, yeah? Of course, of course. Well, I'm glad you're liking Let's Go. You plan on getting any other Pokemon games, or? You bought it and then never played it. But it's honestly a fun game. So, has the marketing worked? Do you think you'll buy into a main series? Maybe Violet, not sure though. Yeah, that one's up to you. I'm not going to try too hard to sell you on Violet, or on Scarlet and Violet, to be honest. Like, they're okay games, but I'm just not sure they're really worth the price. For the honestly poor quality. Like, they can be fun. They're not bad, they're just not good. Yeah, that's true. You could emulate some of the past games. Honestly, though, Dan, if you want my recommendation, you know what you really should play? Legends Arceus. You really should play that game. If you had fun with Let's Go, you will have fun with Arceus. Yeah. That's their precursor to the open world in this game. Except they did a better job. Like, by far they did a better job. Like, you can actually catch Pokemon without actually going into a battle. Instead of Pokemon lurking around in the grass, we're the ones lurking around in the grass. And you can toss Pokeballs and catch them from behind without ever having to battle them. Which makes sense, right? Like, that's how it would be. Like, seriously. Pokemon Legends Arceus is how the game always should have been. It's how Pokemon always should have been. But this is how traditional Pokemon goes, right here. You go into a separate battle instance, and then Zapdos has a life bar, and I could, like, you know, I could attack it to weaken it or whatever, but, like, I mean, I'm not going to because I would probably kill it. I'm just gonna huck a Master Ball at it, but, But yeah, like, it's seriously what the series always should have been. The only unfortunate part is that it's really only half a game. Like, it's super fun when it comes to roaming around and catching Pokemon. And there is kind of like a story as well, and I think the story's alright, but there's just one little area it falls short in, and that's that there's only one town and no Pokemon League, and so it's kind of like half a game. But seriously, it is the most fun half a Pokemon game you'll ever play. Like I said, it's kind of what the series always should have been in terms of like catching and stuff. Just that I check the other side of that door. Alright. Now on to some more. There's a whole trio of legendaries over here that I never caught. Although, to be honest, Dan, if you were to purchase... If you were to purchase Scarlet and Violet, to be honest, it might not be too bad now. Like, you see this ability I'm using to fly right here? This was only introduced after the DLC in this game, so you'd have to purchase the DLC as well. The price of the game plus the DLC isn't really worth it, in my opinion, but at least you get the ability to fly around an open world like what I was doing just a second ago, so it is kind of fun. It's just a shame that the flying ability wasn't in the base game, but for you, yeah, it's like a $30 DLC. But, so, like, for those of us who played the game when it first came out, it's like, we should have had this ability at the end of, like, the base game. So we've been waiting a long time for that ability, but for you, it would just be a little bit overpriced. But you wouldn't have to wait. You would just be able to earn it by just doing the DLC. Like, it's still an endgame ability, but at least it's actually there and you don't have to wait around. Yeah, when the game first came out, it was pretty bad. It still is, not gonna lie. Like, I'll show you. In certain places, it still is. But, like, you see these menus right here? Like, when I pull up the menus, you see how it kind of loads in the Pokemon, like, one at a time? But it's pretty quick. It used to go at, like, a quarter of this speed. And I'm not joking. Like, you see how it loads it in pretty quickly. It loads in the Pokemon sprites very quickly. But, like, it used to load in at, like, a quarter of this speed. Like a fourth. Like, it literally took almost 5 full seconds to load a box of Pokemon. I'm not even joking. It was super bad. It actually actively, intrusively got in the way of the gameplay. It was super bad. But they patched it up a little bit, and now it's faster. They still haven't patched the awful look of this game, though. Like, the textures and the graphics are tolerable, but, like, they're not great either, to be honest. And, like, after this fight especially, I'll show you. It's a Latias! What is this? Gen 3, I want to say? Latias and Latias were Gen 3, I think. actually, this might work just fine. So tell me. Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, they were Gen 3. So this must be from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I would assume. Also, the frame rate. Dude, the frame rate of this game. I think it used to be worse. And I think they've improved it slightly. But there are still certain places where you can see a really awful frame rate. Like a truly disgustingly low frame rate at a distance. Like, if you compare the draw distance in this game to Generation 8, like, honestly, Dan, if you want to have a good time, I would say buy Sword and Shield before buying this. But, like, you see those bird Pokemon out in the distance? Yeah, they've definitely improved the frame rate. It has to be. You notice how you can see their flapping wings and they're, like, flapping at just a regular pace? They've definitely improved it. It used to be that there would be like 2 or 3 frames of animation for a Pokemon that far away. Like, I'm serious. It'd be 2 or 3 frames of them flapping, but they've definitely improved it. My gosh, it's such an improvement compared to what it used to be. Because there's no way that was base. There's no way that was in base game. In base game, it was so much worse. And I'll show you some places where they haven't completely patched it. I'll show you some places where the frame rate... Like, to give you an example of what the frame rate used to be like. But first, let me see if I can find... Somewhere around here, it's supposed to be a Ho-Oh. But where exactly did they park it? Because there's the beach down there, but like this is probably what the rest of the stream's gonna be. Is like I have a map pulled up that gives me a general location for all the legendaries, but like I don't know exactly where they are. So I'm just kind of looking around here, trying to find them. Where is that? I mean, it looks like it's just before the mountains here. I don't see anything, though. Yeah, personally, I would say before deciding if you want to buy Violet, I would say consider buying Sword or Shield. Well, let's be real, Sword. Buy Generation 8 first, and then decide if you want to play this. Well, or buy Arceus first, at least. But yeah, don't jump in, don't go straight from Let's Go to this. Don't do it. Do Arceus first, at least. Or maybe Generation 8, but then do this. That's weird. Is he up higher then? I mean, eventually I'll just look this up, but I would like to try and sort of find it on my own. I'm definitely not going back to the old man for hints. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Hey, Generation 2, come here. Ugh, like what is this zoomed in camera? Apparently this is not a camera designed for legendaries. I am going to assume this remix is from Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Sound quality sounds about right. Give it a little listen. Alright, get in the ball. Alright, fire turkey. Ball. Nice. Okay. Now, then there's Groudon. Groudon is around here somewhere too, but I wonder if Groudon isn't in the cave though. Because something tells me Groudon wouldn't be up here. I mean, maybe I'm nuts. But it's personally would seem awfully strange to me if Groudon was just up here on these cliffs. I mean, I guess he could be. But there is a cave network below. On the other side you can get in. And it just seems to me that would be the most reasonable place to find Groudon rather than up here. Item. Always gotta stop and grab that item. Yeah, like... Yeah, according to the map, he's like somewhere over here, but... Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be up here, though. He's gonna be down below. That would just make more sense. Yeah, okay. I wish the camera didn't turn faster than Miraidon does. Alright. Let's head for the cave network. See if we can find him down there. To be fair, that'll be my first time down there with the flight ability. Be able to fly our way through. So towards the back end of this cave, maybe? Whoa, what was... Hold on. Hello. Is that what I think it is? Is that a shiny Sableye? Or is it is? Okay. All right, just randomly shiny. Completely random. I don't have any sandwich effects or anything, just there it is. Neat. It's like that Sableye looks different. Is that the cave lighting messing with it, or... Nope, that's a shiny Sableye. Well, I mean, all shinies are super rare. I don't think there are, like, some shinies being more rare than others, though. I think all shinies have the same rarity. Now, Sableye itself might be more rare than other Pokemon, so... I mean, there's that. But yeah, shinies in general are pretty rare. You can get shinies in Let's Go as well. I got, in my entire playthrough of Let's Go Eevee, I got one shiny. I got a shiny Graveler. I think I accidentally traded it away, though. I don't know. I don't remember. I didn't care. Oh, yeah. I remember. You actually said you got a shiny Chansey from farming them. But yeah, like, I think all shinies have the same rarity chance. I believe. Now, to be fair, I do have the shiny charm for this game. But the shiny charm only doubles your odds, which still leaves the odds at like 2,000 and something. So, yeah, that was like a 1 in 2,000 something encounter, I think. Yeah, it cuts the odds from like 1 in 4,000 and something to 1 in 2,000 and something. It's still pretty crazy rare. 2,048, you assume? Yeah. Yeah, I believe so. There's 20 of these, jeez. Did I pick up a new material at some point? How could that be? Yeah, it shouldn't be. Oh, Sableye gems. No, I totally did. All right, well, hold on. Let me take that Sableye and move it somewhere. As soon as I find out where the game decided to put it. Why is my box highlighted on 16? Oh, because I was showing you the boxes. That's why. That's what happened. Hey, look. It's in a good place. All right, hold on. Let me reorganize this. Legendary boxes, box 30. Now, game, where did you stuff Latias? Because Latias is supposed to be in a very specific place. So it'd put Ho-Oh here. Okay, so it'd be somewhere before this. There it is. Okay, okay. Okay. And eventually I'm gonna have to go back to that anyway. Shiny Sable Eye goes in the shiny box. I have a box dedicated to them. Here we go. I will definitely save my game after catching that. It's always so much fun when a shiny just occurs naturally. I don't hunt for shiny Pokemon. It's not really worth my time, but I won't say no to them either when I get the opportunity. And like I said, it is fun when they occur naturally. When it's just like, oh, randomly there's a shiny. I got one. Okay, but now we're outside again, and I don't think that's where we want to look. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, way too boring. It's totally not worth it, especially since most of the shinies... I'm gonna tell you right now, 1/3 of the shinies in Pokemon look cool. 1/3 look like they're almost exactly the same as the regular skin, and the other third look ugly. So yeah, there's a couple of cool looking shinies, but I really mean 1/3. Like, the other 2/3 are either ugly or they look almost exactly the same as the regular form. And that is not a joke. Like, seriously, pull up a shiny dex. Like, pull up somebody's Pokedex. Like, yeah, just Google like the full shiny dex or something. I promise you, you will be disappointed in some of them. They just look exactly like the regular ones. They're like a slightly off color or something. And some of them do look very ugly. Like this weird puke green color. They love to do that. Or they're like this bright gold or something, and it's like, I don't really want a bright yellow Azumarill. For some reason, bright yellow Azumarill just doesn't speak to me. Can't imagine why. Huh. I have searched all up and down this cave network. I have not seen me a Groudon. Huh. I mean, the shiny was nice, but that's not what I came for. Where could it be? Yeah, shiny Lucario, that's another one. It's like, again, why would you think that bright yellow was a great color to go with? Why would you think bright yellow was the way to go? Oh, there it is. Hey, we found Groudon. The draw distance in this game is still a little bit but there it is. Let me make sure I'm set up on the correct box this time. No, legendary box. Although I may need to change this. May need to move some of this around. Another lovely remix from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. In the ball with you. Okay, now we can't call a flying taxi while we're inside, like while we're indoors, but we can totally call one from inside this cave. Let's see. Next up, there's a Raikou for us to catch. Although I think I need to address my box situation, like, right now. Where am I actually going to store all these? Yeah, maybe I should separate the legendaries from this game from the legendaries from other games. I mean, even though some of these are from other games, but, like, yeah, these and these don't necessarily have to be in the legendary box. These could be somewhere else. Yeah, I guess. Gotta make space somehow. Where to put them? I mean, temporarily, I suppose I could just, like... Yeah, I'll probably just shove them into my empty box here temporarily. See if that's enough space. If I do something like that, that gives me much more room. Move these two. And suddenly, we've got space. Lots of it, too. Good. That will do for now. Okay, so you ready to see some low FPS stuff? There we go. Oh yeah, you see those windmills right there? That is an example of how the game used to handle everything. Look at those windmills turn. Some of them aren't even turning yet, so they patched the frame rate at a distance for Pokemon and other things, but it doesn't look like they patched these windmills, because they're, yeah. Look at that FPS. Now imagine everything, including Pokemon and people, having that same FPS everywhere. At just a short distance away, it would look that ugly. Man, and again, these textures are still pretty ugly. Like, man, look at these textures. These, like, you can see the squares. You can see the squares where it's just a repeated texture. Like on these rock cliff faces here, you can see it's just you can clearly see where it's not organic at all. It looks like somebody wrapped up, you know, like, just like wrapped it up in wrapping paper or something. It's kind of awful. Yeah, like, Tears of the Kingdom is leagues above this. Like, this looks like it should be on like the Wii. Like these textures and these polygons for like the rock face and everything, this looks like a Wii game. I mean, I think the resolution's a little bit better than Wii, but still, like, yeah. It's still not the quality of the Switch. It's definitely not as good as we know the Switch is capable of. Yeah, the Switch is capable of so much more than this, and we know it. Because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are both look significantly better than this. Now, about my Raikou, where is it? There's supposed to be a Raikou around here. Like, honestly, Sword and Shield looks so much better. Like, seriously, Sword and Shield, the previous games, look significantly better than this. That's why I said you should consider starting with those. Oh, there it is. There's my Raikou. Like, I'm serious. Just pull up some video or some images of Sword and Shield and tell me it doesn't look better. Also, more Gen 2 music. Is it a cat? Is it a dog? No one knows to this day. You thought I was mispronouncing Raichu when I said Raikou? No, this is Raikou from Generation 2. Again, I assume this music is from Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Given the sound quality, it sounds about right. Oh, there's the loop back. Yep. All right, Raikou, you've had your 2 minutes. In the ball with you. This is honestly as much for the opportunity to listen to the old music as it is for an opportunity to catch the legendaries. All right, where to next? Let's see. We already caught Solgaleo, but there's Terrakion behind that. And we already caught Rayquaza, but there's the 2 Gen 5 legendaries over on that side. But I already know that there's some more over here for us to catch, so I think before we go that way, let's keep going this way for a bit, because I already know. While I was flying around in my own time, I actually did run across some of these legendaries, so I actually know where some of them are directly. But yeah, okay, so here's another example. Have a look at this desert. Look at these polygon mountains. Also, look at those textures off in the distance. Yeah, like, this game looks fine up close, but it doesn't look so good. Oh, yeah, it doesn't look so good in the distance. Also, have a look at some of those textures disappearing and reappearing. Did you notice that mountain range just kind of disappeared for a second and then reappeared? Yeah, you see the culling and clipping that's going on here? Yeah, this is what we call poor quality and broken. This game desperately needed another 6 months in development, but they rushed it out. And now we get this, like, at a distance, if you look at these mountains, at a distance, they almost look like they should be in the N64 era. Like, some of those corners look like N64 polygons. Like, they're higher resolution, but they're still, like, this is some GameCube level graphics right here. Like, this is GameCube staring down at this. And then, like, even a little bit of N64. Yeah, 5 triangle mountains. Yes, exactly. Like, this is what, yeah, and again, there's that giant graphics, there's that giant clip. You saw that for just a second. There was just a grid. There's just a blue grid instead of the texture loading where it's supposed to. It's just a joke. They never fixed this. Again, looks like they fixed the Pokemon, and it looks like they've fixed, yeah, like they fixed the FPS, like the frame rate for the Pokemon at a distance. Like you can see Moltres flapping its wings very smoothly from a distance and all that. Oh, no, there, it dropped for 1 second. Yeah, you can see the frame rate's dropping a bit. On Moltres' wings, you can see it's dropping. If I get a little further away, let me see if I can get it to really slow down. You see how the frame rate's really bad? Let's see if I can drop it even more. Because I know it can get worse than this. Hold on. I'm surprised it's still in draw distance right now. The sandstorm ended. Maybe that's helping it. Yeah, it's about to fade out of draw distance. Okay, now you see the okay. Okay, you can see the frame rate of Moltres flapping its wings right now. Now imagine that frame rate. Okay, this frame rate right here that it's flapping at with, like, you can tell it's kind of like 15 FPS or something. Imagine that frame rate at this distance. Like, you see how smooth it is right now, but imagine that frame rate at this distance. That's what it was like on day one. You would be that close to a Pokemon and the frame rate would be garbage. And if you got further away, it would actually be worse. It would actually go down to like 2 or 3 FPS. Not joking. But they've definitely improved the FPS and stuff for the Pokemon at least, which I appreciate because it definitely makes the game better. But yeah, they didn't bother with smoothing out like the actual overworld. The overworld still looks like GameCube, Wii era stuff. With glitchy textures and clipping polygons and everything. Like, yeah, it's kind of a mess still. So they fixed some things, but not everything. Anyway. Hey, Moltres. I'm pretty sure this music is straight from Let's Go. Like, given the sound quality, this sounds like Let's Go. Nostalgia for better games. Honestly, Let's Go looks beautiful by comparison to this game. Like, surely you've noticed as I'm playing this, Dan, surely you've noticed that just wandering around Let's Go looks so much better, like, graphically speaking. Oh, the nostalgia. Okay, I don't know about that now. Let's not go back far enough to compare a 2D game to a 3D one. Yeah, no. I mean, come on now. At least this game has color. Old Red and Blue didn't even have color. It was on the original Game Boy. I still remember that. Okay, I played the original Pokemon Blue and borrowed Pokemon Red from my cousins for my original Game Boy. I remember that. And I am totally dating myself with that comment, and I don't care. Okay? I don't care. But, like, those games didn't even have color. This game at least has color, so it has to be better than that, at least. That's not saying a whole lot, but, you know, it's something. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, here's... Are you ready for Lag Lake? Are you ready for Lag Lake, Dan? You see this giant lake? This is Lag Lake. It has an actual name, but I refuse to call it by that. Do you see the lag yet? If you try to fly over this lake, or even swim in it, or go anywhere near it, I am panning my camera around, just trying to fly. Like, you can see the particles slowing down. You can see the particles slowing down. This is not Twitch. This is not the stream. This is the game. It's pretty bad in some places. Like, I think it's actually smoother now than it used to be. I will admit, it actually feels a little bit better than when I first played this game. Because it was definitely worse before. Like, the lag was palpable. And in some spots, it still is. Like, you can still feel the game slowing down in some places. It's so good. Yeah. This is the first true open world Pokemon game. So, I mean, maybe we should cut them a little bit of slack, but like I think they need a lot of slack for this. Cuz this is some pretty interestingly low quality when you consider that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom did better than this. And they're on the same system, and they came out around the same time. Like, Breath of the Wild was before this game, and it was better. So there's only so much slack I can really give them. Arceus was their prototype, but Arceus ran better than this. Okay, Arceus ran better than this. And, yeah. Yeah, and then Tears of the Kingdom has shown us what the Switch is actually capable of. And it's not too bad. Like, the Switch is definitely no PlayStation. It's certainly not as good as a nice, well-built computer. You notice I didn't mention Xbox because there's no difference between an Xbox and a computer. But yeah, it's definitely not any of those things, but it's definitely better than this. Okay, so there's another legendary for us to catch. Yeah, let's just say the footage from Generation 10 is going to have to impress me quite a bit for me to bother pre-ordering Generation 10 whenever it comes out. Right around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. We caught Solgaleo last time, I believe, and now it's time to catch Lunala. Manapi? Is that its name in Japanese? Probably. Oh, the stupid tree's in the way. That's what I was trying to avoid. It's kind of a better angle. And again, I'm gonna assume this is from Generation 7 directly, since it hasn't been remade. Is there a single good angle that I can get? Not really. It just won't zoom out enough. It will not zoom out enough for me to really see both of them. I think this might be the best I'm getting. I'm gonna be honest with you, Dan. I don't think they will. I think the Switch has got at least one more year in it before they announce a replacement. I think, and potentially more, because, I don't know. This is Nintendo we're talking about. They might let it go even longer. Because the Switch is decent, to be honest. The Switch is still okay. To be honest, I'm almost afraid of what they're gonna do, too. Because Nintendo loves to innovate, even though no innovation is required. I'm actually going to listen to this one a bit longer, just because I've never played Gen 7. Well, besides the demo. But yeah, like, Nintendo loves to innovate when no innovation is asked for or required, and so I'm like, the Switch is kind of perfect the way it is, so what are they going to do? Like, they really should just make a better Switch. Like, it's already portable with the detachable controllers and everything. Like, what could they really do to make it better besides improve the hardware and improve the performance? Longer battery life, better graphics, you know, 1080p 60 FPS instead of 720 30. Yeah, they really should just make a better Switch. But Nintendo would think that's boring. Nintendo, the company, is so well known for innovating, they're gonna be like, no, we can't just make a better Switch. We have to do some fancy new thing. We have to go VR. We have to go ahead and force VR onto people. That's what we have to do. Like, they're gonna go crazy. Like, I can already tell it's gonna be a really... It's gonna be kind of a messed up experience, I feel like. I'm really worried that Nintendo could very easily screw up their next console like they did the Wii U. Because again, the Wii was considered a very good console. Like, despite the weird Wiimote thing, the Wii was relatively well liked. It had a library of good games. But then they tried making the 3DS, and it had no games. The 3DS didn't sell because it didn't have any good games. And it was like a year and some before it did. And then they made the Wii U, and the Wii U was marketed pretty badly. And not just marketing, the Wii U itself as a console was kind of underwhelming because it was really just a Wii, but with like this weird kind of a Switch-like... Like, the Switch is what the Wii U should have been. Like, the Wii U had this weird, you know, controller with a touchscreen, right? And if you compare that controller to a Switch... It's just like, okay. Come on now, like this big bulky controller with like a touch screen, but you can only use one of it. Yeah, no, the Wii U was not particularly great. Most people didn't really like it. And I can totally see why they didn't either. The Switch literally saved Nintendo. Like, Nintendo was in serious trouble financially after the poor sales of the Wii U. Oh, you liked the Wii U, huh? But yeah, like the Switch and Breath of the Wild totally saved Nintendo. I am looking for Kyogre right now. It should be out here somewhere. So I'm told, but I know I don't see it anywhere. Where is this thing hiding? Oh, there it is. Is it only at night or something? Because I swear I've passed over this place like 1,000 times. I remember being so impressed about the ads where the kids are playing on TV and the parents watch TV and he just continues playing on the gamepad. But see, that's... The Switch is what... Okay, I'm gonna have to kill this guy or he's going to actually get in my way. Paloozas are super aggressive. But yeah, see, that's... The Switch is what the Wii U should have been this whole time. Is it only at night or something that Kyogre appears? Because I could have swore I have flown over this area like 5 times and never saw you here. Well, either way. Come here, Kyogre. I mean, okay, fair enough. I mean, if you were, it sounds to me like you were born in time for that generation to kind of, to be your generation. Like, if you were just born in that generation, then that's fine. I can understand it. But for those of us who experienced the Wii, we saw the Wii U for what it really was. A minor upgrade to a beloved system that they were trying to remarket to us at full price. Okay, and that's not what we wanted. It was just a clunkier version of the Wii with some minor upgrades. And it's funny, that's why I'm kind of scared, because after that reaction, I wonder what Nintendo's going to do, because now people are calling for just a better Switch. Okay, now people would be happy with a better Switch, but because of what happened with the Wii and everybody hating the just a slightly better Wii, I feel like they're going to try and innovate when they shouldn't. They're going to be like, oh, we got to come up with some new weird gimmick. And I think, sadly, VR is where they might look. And everybody's afraid that's where they're going to look, too. It's like, oh, is the next Switch going to be VR? And I'm like, we don't want VR. We don't need it to be VR. Honestly, Kyogre has such a cool design. I mean, it's based on an orca. But I just love Kyogre's design. Never mind the fact that it's one of the most powerful Pokemon in all of Pokemon history. Just love it. Alright, in the ball with you. Very nice. Yeah, please no to VR. Especially because, like, how am I gonna stream that? Like, sure, I can stream the video footage, but it's... But, like, it's not gonna really capture the full experience, and it's just like, no, I don't want VR. Like, hopefully they'll be smart enough to realize that not everybody wants VR, and they'll just have a mode where people can just do regular gaming. You know, it's just like, please, just make a better Switch. Please just make a better Switch. Listen to your customers for once. Nintendo, like most Japanese companies, is notorious for not listening to their customers until they refuse to buy their products. Then they listen. Okay? They listened to the complaints about the Wii U only because people weren't buying the Wii U. Okay, that's why they listened to it. Same thing with the 3DS. They only listened because no one was buying it. That's when they listened to their customers and apologized for their failure. Okay? But as long as they get our money, though, they will not listen to us. They won't do it. Alright. So that takes care of Kyogre, thank goodness. Let me see. If we can find anything else around here. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, wasn't one of the... Yeah, there's another legendary up on those mountains over there that we just passed. Or at least I think there is. There's supposed to be, anyway. One of the deer, I think? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like I said, man, they love to innovate a lot. Sometimes, even when innovation is not asked for or required, they innovate anyway. Like, the people at Nintendo, they're really smart sometimes, but they're really stupid other times. I've seen it go both ways. Was it maybe not on top of the mountains? Was it maybe down below? Could be. How odd. Where's the other half of the map here? Oh, it should be right here, right? Oh, okay, it's over in the corner, according to this. So it's over around on the other side of this, alright. Alright, I was looking up high, but maybe I should have been looking up down low. Did everyone just not play the new Wii U games for 4 years? I mean, no, there were some people who played. But not everybody did. Actually, some people did just hang back with their Wii. Some people did, in fact, just hang back and just enjoy their Wii. Because not everybody wanted to spend the money. Again, plenty of people did buy the Wii U. But not nearly as much as bought the Wii. Like, the Wii sold a crazy amount. And the Wii U sold less than that. Which is not generally... That's not what should have happened, you know? Like, if the gaming community was growing, then how come less people bought the new console? Answer, because people didn't like it. And I don't blame them. I know I didn't get the Wii U. I bought a Wii and was totally happy with it. I did not need the Wii U. Of course, I was in college at the time and couldn't afford a Wii U anyway. Okay, this is kind of... It's kind of weird. Where is it? I am searching for this Pokemon and I am not finding it. Are there certain conditions? Because, like, I swear, Kyogre, for example, I swear I flew over that same spot and he wasn't there. Ugh, get up there. And now Necrozma's not here where Necrozma's supposed to be. So does that mean that it only appears at, like, certain times a day or something? Like, I think that's probably what it is. It's gotta be. It must be because it's daytime now or something. Maybe we'll come back at night. We'll make one more pass, and then I think I'm gonna fly away and we'll go catch something that I know is, that I know where it is. It's just like I know because I've seen it. I know that it's there. And there's also 2 Gen 5 legendaries as well. Surely those will be easy to catch. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere, so I'm going to assume it's like a nighttime thing. Alright, so how about we head over here then? Across the world. There's a lot of legendaries to catch. I wonder if I made enough room in my box. There we go. Hey there, Entei. Come here. Is it a dog? Is it a cat? Canonically, I think they were all dogs. But Raikou looks very much like a cat. This music sounds different from Raiku's theme. And Suikun's. Interesting. Yeah. I would say enjoy those times for as long as you can possibly enjoy them, Dan. Save up as much as you can. If you can live with your parents and not have any expenses and just constantly save up money by working, do it. Do it for as long as you can get away with it. Alright, this is actually kind of boring music compared to the others. I'll throw you in the ball. We are done with that. And then there's apparently some others. We found Cub Fu the other day from Generation 8. But apparently around that same area, there's Latios and Cobalion. Somewhere up here. Not down in here, apparently. At least not right now. Where are y'all hiding? Some items. This is going to be a nightmare to search this place. KVNG Cam 22. Hey, how are you? Yeah, we found Cub Fu over there. Now, where's Cobalion and Latios? Somewhere up in the hills, I would assume. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna call you Cam if you don't mind. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. You play Pokemon at all? I play a lot of Nintendo titles on this channel. What kind of games are you interested in? Nope. There's a bit of lag here, too. Oh, well, there we go. Hey, there's one of them. Latios. You play mostly Fortnite, huh? Not into Fortnite too much myself, personally. Also, the music is different from Latios. At least I think so. Is this the standard battle music? It sounds like standard battle music. Fair enough, Cam. Yeah, at the end of the stream, maybe. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it, Cam. I'd love to talk to you anytime. The final test from Wonder? Yeah, I remember it. I remember how irritating it was. Good on you, Dan. I'm glad you're able to do that. I'm sure if I practiced enough, I'd be able to do that too, but I'm fine. Especially that last part. That was so dumb. I was able to do it backwards, but I couldn't do it forwards without help. That was so stupid. I don't know how that happened. That last part with the invisible badge, I was like, oh my gosh. No, I didn't bother. Like, I tried it a couple times, but I was just like, this is too much effort for not nearly enough reward. I don't care. I don't care enough. Like, if I really wanted to dig into it, I'm sure I could, but like, it's a matter of, do I want to spend 4 hours just trying to get this for my own personal satisfaction? It's like, I have other things to do. Alright, in the ball with you, Latios. It's been fun listening to your battle music, but well, Cam, do you play any Nintendo titles? Or are you just all Fortnite? Alright, now for Cobalion. Assuming he's out here. Okay, so that was, okay, let's see. That was Latios right there. So Cobalion is supposed to be somewhere in here-ish. Next to the Fury Falls, or maybe in this path right there. So I need to turn that way. Somewhere in here, in theory. Oh, perfect. It's actually right there. All right. How about some Gen 5 music? I am really hoping for some Gen 5 remakes. Some good Gen 5 remakes. I don't care if it's on the Switch or if I have to wait another year or two for whatever Nintendo's new console will be. I assume this is from Black and White too. It's got the sound quality of a DS game. Interesting track. Can't say it's my favorite though. All right. Now that we've got those three, actually, I think the next nearest one is going to be Lugia over here. Yeah, that looks like a good target. Oh my gosh, did you see that lag spike just now? The game was just like, nope, here's 2 to 3 seconds of everything standing still. Wow, yeah, okay, that happened. Oh my goodness. And here we are over the GameCube ocean. Super Mario Sunshine's water actually looked better than this. Although to be fair, I guess it was a game all about water. I mean, honestly, those are the Mario games I would love to talk more about. Oh, there it is. I saw a brief flash of it for 1 split second there. Hey there, Lugia. How my boxes looking? Oof. Man, I'm actually full in here too. Almost. Still not enough room, huh? Maybe I should have done this differently. That's okay, there might be a way around this. Let's start by catching Lugia. Just kind of chilling here right next to it. It's not reacting to us at all until we press A. Yeah, this thing's music is different from Ho-Oh's. Huh. Interesting music. All right, in the ball with you. Who's next? Oh yeah, okay. So we caught Glastier and Articuno when we were up on the mountain before. And we caught Specterior a long time ago too. Whoa, whoa. What was that lag? That was not Twitch, that was the game. My gosh, these random lag spikes. Let's get out of here. But Kyurem is apparently somewhere in between here, and I just missed him. And I thought Kyurem would be on the mountain. But somehow we missed him. Okay. So somewhere in between Specterior and Glastier. Or actually, did I catch Glastier? Hold on, maybe I just found Glastier and didn't actually catch him. Let me double check that. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I didn't. All right. Excuse me. I found this and didn't catch it. Got my free time mixed up with this. Let's see here. Yeah, I've got room for it. Yeah, I'll have to reorganize my boxes after this, though. Bring on the Generation 8 music. That's actually kind of a cool design. Sort of like it. Are you supposed to do those Cog Korok puzzles again? Cog Korok puzzles? Send me a picture in Discord or something, Time Tree. What do you mean Cog Korok puzzles? Also, how's it going? How are you today, Time Tree? Those ones from a tree branch. Or, oh, the unclog. Okay. Those. Okay, the way I solve those is I just take a rocket and fuse it to the other end, and then whack it, and it pulls it right off, assuming it's facing a direction where it can go far enough away. But yeah, I just fuse a rocket to the other end of it and activate it. And it flies off and pulls it out. Yeah, clog and cog are two different words. All right. It's funny how they're willing to offer us the horses, but they don't want to give us Calyrex. You have to import that from Gen 8 or trade for it. So did that work for you, Time Tree? Did fusing a rocket to it work for you? Should be fairly easy. Should work for all of them if you change the angle of the rocket. Again, if one angle doesn't work, just change the angle of the rocket. Make sure, it's going in a direction that it can go. Okay. So the box is actually getting pretty full here. We're not done yet, so maybe that whole entire box is going to be necessary. Yeah, maybe I need to, reorganize even more. More than I thought. I didn't entirely grasp the full number that was actually going to be available here. I want them in the order that I caught them in. There we go. I'll reorganize them later, but here we go. Okay, there has to be enough room now, surely. I've caught almost everything. Alright. So, how is Tears of the Kingdom coming for you? So somewhere in here there should be a Kirim. Should be a real Gen 5 legendary in here somewhere. Items I missed, apparently. Trying to do the stable side quest and can't figure out the hint. Or is that just the starting location that only Tracy gives you? Well, the stable side quests, you go to each of the stables and you talk to Penn wherever you find him. Is Kirim in here? Oh, is is he in the caves? Oh, that could totally make sense. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, there it is. There's my Gen 5 legendary right there. Kyurem the Ugly. Regale us with your music. Seriously, he looks like he's half melted. With like one wing being shorter than the other. And one side of his face being different. I mean, he is an ice type, but he seriously looks half melted. Interesting music. You heading to bed, Dan? Fair enough. You have a good night, my friend. I hope to see you Monday. Or Friday, that works. Thank you so much for coming. It's been fun talking with you, man. Sharing all about older generations and consoles and things. Yeah, have a good night. I'll talk to you later. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Have a good night, man. Bye. All right. So we caught ourselves a Kyurem, but we still don't have a Reshiram or a Zekrom. But you know what? We can fix that. But let's fix it after the break. All right. I'm gonna go to break and I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Whoa. Hello. Oh, random Pokeball. Let's go ahead and save, and then let's take off. Let's see if we can't find ourselves another legendary Pokemon. We found Kyurem. We need the other two. We need the other two Gen 5 legendaries. One of them is up here. We need to find ourselves a Zekrom. Question is, where up here do you suppose he hid himself? You'd think a large Pokemon like Zekrom wouldn't be able to hide so easily. Oh. Okay, am I crazy? Did he just... Is it because it's nighttime now? Like, did he just now spawn? Like, am I crazy that he wasn't right there just a second ago? Or did I just miss him? Okay, well, yeah, we've got room in our boxes now. Let's do it. I mean, Zekrom's design is kind of cool. I still think the weird... Is that a tail, or is that an abdomen, like an insect? Like... It's a very... I think it's a good design, but it's also a little weird in some ways. And I mean, then there's these wings. It's like Dragonite wings. It can't possibly fly on those, but it does anyway. Yeah, it's a weird design, but it's definitely cooler than Reshiram, I think. Personally. As we'll see in a minute. All right. In the ball with you. I wonder if some of these legendaries are split between the two versions. I think they might be, because there's only 2 of the legendary deer Pokemon around. Yeah, I think some of the Gen 5 legendaries are split between the versions. I mean, they did that with the Paradox forms, so... Like, they split them between the versions, so, I mean, maybe that's what's going on here. Yeah, because I don't see anywhere on here, I don't see, like Virizion. Or Verizon, as, as the case may be. Or are they just not here? Yeah, there's only 2 of the seasonal deer. Still got to catch Terrakion, by the way. Yeah, maybe they're split between the versions. I don't actually know. Oh. I'm dumb. Before I forget, it's nighttime. We should double check to see if Necrozma is has suddenly appeared. I feel like they could have kept the music playing while we're flying, instead of having it go completely silent. I feel like that's not necessary. But let's go over here. That should be fine, right? So somewhere around here. It's still finding items. There should be an Necrozma. But where is it? Am I just badly misjudging the location or something? It shouldn't be down here in the lake. Yeah, it's supposed to be right up here. How am I missing it? And I'm close enough to the ground to where it can't be just, like, not spawning in or something. It's gotta be around here. Ooh, a Spidops. It's gotta be here. As I know, there aren't any... Oh my gosh, yeah, there it is. Now, I am pretty sure I passed over this exact mountain range looking for this thing. And I did not see this before. I am fairly certain there is footage of me passing right over this. And it was not here. So it must be night, maybe nighttime is what brought it out? I don't know. Either way. Let's have another listen to Gen 7's music. Also, Necrozma's super shiny. It's very reflective. Just looking at its head, how reflective it is. I kind of like the Gen 7 music, honestly. It's pretty good. Maybe I've underestimated Gen 7 in some way. I just remember Gen 7 was not among the generations that people really liked the most. The the Z moves were kind of, I mean, they were kind of cool, but they were terrible for any sense of balance in the game, competitively, that's for sure. Alright. As fun as that was, getting the ball. Yeah, and I think a lot of people criticized like the layout of Gen 7 as well. Apparently they tried to hold your hand a lot in those games. Let's see, Reshiram is way over on the other side of everything, so yeah, I think we should just go over here. To this little town that has nothing in it. Or basically nothing in it. No gym, no houses you can go into. Literally an empty town, except the one thing you can do here is get a trade item. Or sorry, yeah, you can get an item to evolve Charcadet into Armorogue or Cerulege. There's an evolution item here in this town, and there's one person I think who's willing to trade Pokemon, like one version of a Pokemon to another version. I think it's the Wooper trade. And that's it. That entire town, and that's all it has. It also has like, I mean, just looking at it, it only has like 2 houses as a battle court you can't battle on. And it's got some buildings that are like built into the cliffside there. And that's all this town amounts to. Sad little town. Such a shame. Like all the towns in this game, or most of them anyway, it's horribly underdeveloped. There's a couple good ones, but most of them, much like this game, needed another 6 months in the oven. Should be right around here, right? Did Nintendo mess up their sports series by having little to no option control for Switch sports? Option control? What do you mean? So apparently Reshiram is right around here somewhere, so I passed it up a little bit. Somewhere around here, there's a ram of Resh. I don't suppose it'd be in the cave or anything, would it? No, okay. Where are we at, Reshiram? Gosh, Nintendo Switch. Sports, what was Nintendo going for? Just more motion control nonsense? I mean, that sounds like Nintendo. Is that what you're playing now? Did you take a break from Koroks? Tell me that Mario and Sonic at the Olympic games were better? I mean, me tell you that when I never played those games? I don't know. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be too surprising if they were. Oh, yeah, here's Reshiram. Yeah, see, Reshiram's tail to me looks... I mean, I guess it's supposed to be a torch, but, like, I don't know. It looks even sillier than Zekrom's, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Reshiram's design. I get what they were going for, but I think Zekrom looks cooler. Personally. Just talking about how Nintendo Sports feels worse after you did the trial? I mean, okay. So you were forced to use one option that was automatic instead of manual in Switch Sports? What? I mean, what option was it? Oh, where unlike Wii Sports Resort, you had an option? Okay, what option was it? What's automatic that you wish was manual? All right. So that was Reshiram. There's still one last Pokemon for us to catch. Just one. And we already caught Rayquaza up here last time. We're gonna cut across the crater here. Let's go higher while we're cutting across. You can actually get pretty high, not gonna lie. It was like you have to hold the whole time, then release after doing motion, although no forever. They've always had the option to hold then release, but not this time. Oh. They're like, you must hold it down. Oh, okay. So you don't like the way they changed the controls. That's fair, Time Tree. Yeah, we caught Solgaleo over there on top of the Pokemon League. Wow, that was quite the clip there. Yeah, the higher up you go, the more things clip out. You can see these huge texture clips over the entire region. Oh, those are beautiful. Beautiful clips. It's just so beautiful to see this game falling apart, literally, at the seams. Okay, but in all seriousness, just past the Pokemon League, though, where Solgaleo was, there is a Terrakion for us to catch. Now, is he up here in the mountains, or is he a little bit further below? There he is. Actually, wasn't that hard to find at all. But first, we have to gather up every last item. Whoa. That's a oh, wow. Wow. Okay, that's actually the spookiest Ghastly I've ever seen. Actually, like, peeking through the wall there. Huh. Oh my gosh. Actually scared the crap out of me for a second there. I was like, the wall has eyes. It's staring back at me. It's actually clipping through the wall there. Just like a ghost should be able to. All right. Any more items around here that I missed? Apparently. Oh my goodness. Man, they littered Pokeballs with items everywhere across this game. Even though I thoroughly explored every area, I'm still finding new items that I missed to this day. But thankfully, Flight is helping me to find those tiny little niches that I missed. Alright, Terrakion. You're the last one. I love the detail on his horns, though. Look at that texture and detail on the horns of Terrakion here. Really selling that he's a rock type. Pen go back to the same stable you completed. No. Once you've talked to Pen, done the quest, and then talked to him again, and it's very important that you do talk to him again at the end, he will leave that stable and he will not be there again. So any stable you've done is done. Mark it somehow on your map as completed. Same interesting slowdown at this part in the music, and I don't know why. Weird decision, I think. At least it sounds that way to me. Well, enough. In the ball with you. Strange off notes. Producing chaos. Like I said, maybe not my favorite legendary theme there, but there's a Charcadet. And now we're over Team Star base here. The Dark Leader. I believe this is where I first discovered that I could refight the Team Star guys. I just came here out of random curiosity. Discovered, hey, you can actually refight these people on a daily basis if you wish. I was like, oh, neat. Did not know. I mean, they're super weak at this point, but the fact is they offer you the opportunity, which is more than I can say for the Elite Four and the gym leaders around here. At least until the DLC came out. Now we can refight them, but we can't refight any of our old friends, Arvin, Penny, and Nimona. So now it feels like they're strangely more distant than everyone else. Although I also have to ask, where's Carmen and Kieran? Like, why is it that all of our friends won't have anything to do with us, but we can fight everyone else as much as we'd like? I mean, I guess we could do the, you know, the Ace Academy tournament or whatever, and then we have a random chance of running into them. You know, because that's just great. Want to fight a battle with this particular person? Well, sure hope you get lucky. Ugh. Like, is this Paper Mario? Like, look at this. Look at these textures. Ugh. Seriously, that whole mountainside looks like it could be out of Paper Mario. It is fun. It is kind of fun flying around like this, not gonna lie. What's the best dragon part to get if you happen to run into it? The horn. It sells for the most, it fuses for the most damage. The horn of the dragon is always the best. No matter which dragon it is. Another random item. Wasn't a big deal, but if at all possible, I like to clean off the map. Anything that is not tedious to collect. There was a point where I was going to, like, defeat all Pokemon trainers, but I'm like, that could actually get kind of boring, so maybe I'll do it on my own time. And honestly, it's just not even necessary, really. It used to be that I would never pass up an opportunity to clear out a Pokemon trainer, because it was, like, really important for leveling up and staying ahead, but, like, now it's kind of like, whatever. It's just not even necessary. Because they give us so many candies. They give us so many candies nowadays to make things so easy. It's just crazy. How much free stuff they give us. Let's watch some more mountains disappear. And huge areas of the landscape just clip in and out of existence. It's always a fun way to remind ourselves what kind of a game we're playing. Oh my goodness, yeah, those clips. That's actually not as bad as it was earlier. Either way. Oh, okay. Is trying to do glitches still take time? Only had to use candies one time to beat Mewtwo and Let's Go Eevee. Well, I mean, in Let's Go Eevee, it's a bit of a different story, though. Let's Go Eevee is based on the Gen 1 games where you were, in fact, still incentivized to fight all the trainers to stay leveled up. And, in fact, I did fight all the trainers I came across. But, yeah, even in that game, they did give us quite a lot of candies. Like, if you wanted to farm for them, you could totally get them. Like, you don't have to use them, but if you do, you can skip over a lot of the fights. It's just a little harder to do that in Let's Go than it is to do in this game. In this game, it's incredibly easy. Just not even bother with all the trainers. Like, you do want to do a few of them, but most of them you can just ignore, and you'll be totally fine. Now see, why is the gate to Area 0 closed at all when we can... Yeah, if we fly to Area 0... If we fly to Area 0 and then go backwards, the gate is open. But if we fly here from somewhere else, the gate is closed. Okay. Whatever. Well, alright, so we've caught all the legendaries, we've fought all the people. And until the epilogue comes out, I think that's that, actually. Don't think there's really anything else to do until... next week. It's kind of all over. So I guess we'll just do some random raids and stuff then. I'm down for raids, I'm down for battles. Or just trades if you're interested. Just gonna heal up here. And then I think I'm gonna fly off. Let's see, what do I have? I can check some of my raids. Yeah, I'm gonna fly off and check my raids. And if there's nothing interesting, then I guess I'll just pop online and do a few. to fill out the stream. But this is effectively the end of Pokemon Violet until the epilogue gets here. There's nothing else to do. 'Twas fun, though. What raid is this? It's a ghost what? Milotic? Alright. Time Tree, you still don't have Scarlet and Violet, do you? That's what I thought. And fair enough. It's quite the struggle to justify the cost, honestly. So fair enough. There we go. All the legendaries caught in one box there. Well, all the legendaries that aren't from originally from this game anyway. Although I guess Meloetta technically goes in that box. All right. I'ma just chill and do some raids. Because I have some strong raid Pokemon. So there's my collection of Arceuses. I went ahead and updated them. So they're a little bit more... Because as soon as I figured out, oh, Arceus actually learns Cosmic Power, I decided to rebalance them so that they're heavier on special attack and lighter on defense, because I can just boost my defense whenever I want. And then Arceus Ground here. I have an alternate version of Arceus Ground that is for physical attacking, because Groudon does hit a little harder, but Groudon's special defense is pretty low, and it has no means to boost its defenses, so I feel like Arceus Ground is actually the best physical Swords Dance ground attacker. I've got all the Belly Drummers here, except for Fire Charizard, because even though Charizard can just use Belly Drum and Fire Punch, it actually ends up being less powerful than just Ogerpon Fire here. Even with Belly Drum, Fire Punch's 75 base power is so low that Ivy Cudgel's 100 base power is better after a Swords Dance. So, no point in having that one. And also, yeah, Arceus Normal. I replaced, like, Arceus Normal with this physical ground version here, because there's never any situation where you would want Arceus Normal Judgment, because Normal doesn't hit anything super effectively, so Arceus Normal is pointless to have. Unless you're doing extreme speed stuff, but that's... Even still, you would never do physical normal attacks in a raid. Yeah, pointless for raid purposes, I should say. And then I've got this, my re-edited version of the best raid Pokemon for each type. Most of these are physical attackers. Some of them are special attackers that have unique properties, like Goldango is eternally going to be a good raid Pokemon just because it's Goldango. It can't be statused. Like, how would it ever not be a good Pokemon? Others of these are, of course, recent additions. Believe it or not, I genuinely believe this is the strongest physical flying attacks you can hope for. It's just Rayquaza using Dragon Ascent. It's the best you can hope for. The reason I have Scizor in here when I also have Zacian, who definitely gives you the best steel physical attacks outside of like Belly Drum or something, which I don't think there is a steel Belly Drummer. In fact, I know there isn't. But yeah, so the best physical steel attacker is going to be Zacian, but I still have Scizor in here because of resistances. Because Scizor only has one weakness, so it could still be useful. Anyway, I could go on. Like, I've got all the Drainers here. Yeah, Horn Leech, I've got Giga Drain on this, I've got Leech Life, Bitter Blade, Parabolic Chargers. Yeah, I've got all of it. 3 Drain Kissers. This one's actually super good because Soul Heart works in raids. Soul Heart is crazy. If any of your allies die, you just get +1 special attack for free. And your raid allies count. So if people are dying a lot, this is actually insanely good. You can carry with it a bit. Not to mention Steel Fairy is actually pretty good defensively. Anyway. So this is a Ghost Raid. Could use Urshifu. Or I could use King Gambit. The reason I've got both is because their resistances are very different. I'm gonna go with... Yeah, let's do Urshifu here. Should be able to just take it alone. So anyway, what you been up to, Time Tree? Just, how's life been treating you? School going okay? Still coding and stuff? I don't think we're gonna need to Iron Defense here. I think I'm just gonna Swords Dance up. Let's see what happens if I do +6. Some pretty passive teammates I've got here. That's good. Let's see how much this does. Ooh, nice chunk. That was a very good chunk. Trying to boost. But that won't do you any good. Okay, that is kind of annoying though. How did you get 2 turns in one go? I'll have to taunt you if you don't put up your shield. That is super obnoxious. Have I done all side quests in Tears of the Kingdom? I have not done all side quests, no. That might actually be even more tedious than all Koroks. taunt you so you can't do that again. But yeah, so like, are you still coding? Are you still in school? How are things going for you? Are you actually aiming for all side quests? Ah, okay. Well, I did a pretty big chunk of them, but I don't think I'm gonna bother with doing all of them. Alright. Let's bust through. Wicked blow. All the way through the shield. Shell Bell keeps us healthy. Gives us a little recovery. I could use Leftovers for that same purpose. Leftovers and Shell Bell are kind of interchangeable. I like Shell Bell because if we're boosted, it'll give us more recovery than Leftovers will while we're attacking. But sometimes Leftovers is better because it gives you health while you're boosting, so it's kind of situational. Kind of depends on what you're fighting, whether or not Leftovers is a better choice than Shell Bell. In this case, Milotic is passive enough. You can just heal right off of it. And I don't really need another Milotic. I mean, I guess I could catch it anyway, just because. Oh. Fine. Yeah, I'll go ahead and, I'll be nice and catch this one. But yeah, I'm just about done catching Pokemon altogether. Like, at this point, there's almost no point in me doing raids for anything other than resources. Ooh. Wow, a bottle cap and 2 ability capsules. That was a nice one. Very nice. Good raid. Man, I'm glad I stopped by and caught this thing. It lives at the bottom of clear lakes in times of war. It shows itself, which soothes people's minds and hearts. War? Boy, that's a rare thing to hear about in the Pokemon universe. Last time I heard anything about war was either some ancient war in the distant past of this universe, or it was Lieutenant Surge all the way back in Gen 1. All right. But I can see it. but I can't go to it. The invisible wall prevents me. I see the forests of the great beyond. I see the trees that aren't connected to any ground out there in the top leftish of the screen there. There's no actual ground texture beneath them. They're clipped into that mountainside, it looks like, yeah. Oh, I can see the borders of the game, but I can't go there. I can hang out on this ledge. Wow, I can actually hang out on this ledge. Yeah. All right. Ooh. Is that a cave I may have missed? I think it might be. No, I didn't miss it. Or there's just nothing in here. Huh. All right. Well, okay then. Alrighty. I think I'm just going to warp away now. I think I already did the 7-star raid for here. Yeah, I'm gonna check on something real quick. And then I already know the 7-star raid back in Paldea is like a dragon raid, I think. And it's not even a good one. Yeah, so I went to this raid earlier. It's just like a... What is that Pokemon called? Like a Pinurchin or something? And it's dragon type, and it's like, I don't even want to do this raid. Dragon shards. Useless. Pinurchin, not even a challenge. Why bother? Oh yeah, there's some lag out here too. It's not quite Lag Lake, but it's close. This game doesn't do bodies of water very well. Ah, I want my Duraludon. Oh, that's okay. I'll just go ahead and beat you for Stellar Terra Shards. This level 77 miner is actually stronger than... It's stronger than the level 70 legendaries that we caught just a minute ago. It's a higher level in the wild than they were. Ooh, actually I don't think I have that color. You know, heck, I might as well try to catch it then. Why not? I have literally nothing better to do with all these Pokeballs. I'm about to sell some of them. Just because I really don't have any need for them. Gotcha. My Pokédex has been updated with yet another color. You know... Oh, I'm curious now. I'm curious now. I want to know. Well, first of all, uh-oh, where'd the game put it? These boxes should all be full. But where to drop it? Man, I wish I could set things more accurately. Yeah, there's the ghost we just caught. There it is. Okay, hold on. I wish I could set the boxes where I want Pokemon to go. Rock flying. Interesting. I wish I could be like, no, I want all new captures to go to this box and not anywhere else. We've got 6. 6 out of, I believe, 7. I'm missing the orange one and the shiny one, I guess, but, I mean, I'm not worried about that. Even though I believe Duck Game did just post about the shiny one. He posted, like, the method for capturing it. Purple, red. Then orange, and then yellow, and then green. So if I find the orange one, it goes right here. I got rid of some things here, I believe. Just because I wanted to make space. Yeah, okay. I'm getting a feel for how this is now, alright. That'll do. You know, I do not have a dedicated false swiper. I just don't have one. Oh, and here's another item I missed. Amazing. Blizzard. At that. I just don't have one. Maybe I should make one. Just for the heck of it. Just so that I can have one. And I think I may even have just the Pokemon for it, too. Where are you? This Ursaring here. I built him yeah, so Ursaring has access to Belly Drum, but Ursaring is a normal type. So I built this initially because it was one of the few Pokemon with Belly Drum, but then I realized later, this is actually kind of pointless. So maybe it would be better to change him up and turn him into a False Swiper, assuming he can learn False Swipe. And assuming I even have that move. Is that even a TM? Like, let me check real quick. But yeah, this thing has guts, so I could make it Flame Orb Guts, Max Attack, False Swiper. It's possible. Just to come in and smack things really hard. It's already level 100, so... What do you have? Okay. Does it have false swipe? Hold on. Let me go ahead and check what it has. Come on, computer. Just need to check real quick. Ursa ring. Can you learn false swipe? Nope. Dang it. Okay, well, who can? I was kind of hoping. It's a physical normal move. Who can learn this thing? I mean, why am I not surprised? Charizard can learn it. Chien Pao can learn it. Ugh. Excalibur, Decidueye, Crawdaunt. Man, there's actually a huge list of Pokemon that can learn it. But naturally, the spare that I have here can't learn it. Keldeo, Mew. Man, all these Pokemon. Yeah, I still have Berserker here, just in case. Berserker is a bit of a gimmick when it comes to physical steel attacking in raids. If you have a bunch of people playing Berserker, there is no better physical steel attacker. But if you're all alone, then there are definitely better choices. Alolan Sandslash has a... Okay, but I need a normal type. Okay, I need me some stab normal here. Preferably something that's going to have a nice strong boost, too. Ooh, actually, maybe? Would that boost its strength, too? It looks like there are some choices. Maybe. Huh. Technician Persian. Interesting. Like, I'm trying to get stab on it. Might as well have stab normal. Alternative. Ooh, Zangoose, maybe. And it has toxic boost. Oh, that's so good, though. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the same as Technician, though, but it's coming off of a higher attack stat. Higher speed stat or higher attack stat for a false swiper. The slacking line also has it. I mean, that'll hit hard for sure. Again, the goal is to leave things with 1 HP. I mean, the only problem with Zangoose is that I have to poison it on purpose for it to get its power. So I'm thinking maybe Persian is gonna be our answer here. It's fast enough, but the real trick is, how about that damage stat, though? How about that 70 base power? Kinda icky. Okay, surely I have a Persian somewhere. Stab Technician should be good. It's just a matter of, do I have a Persian? Surely I must. Somewhere. Is there truly no other normal types that learn a normal type move? Like, that's what's really getting me right now, is this is a normal type move. How come there's so few choices? I've got a slacking if worst comes to worst. But also, I just realized this isn't gonna work on like ghosts and things. Oh man. Ah, I do have a Persian. Hey, I'll bet you never thought you'd be useful. Surprise! Unless I have a better Persian somewhere. You're going to be useful. I'm not seeing one, so I guess that's that then. Yep, Terranormal and everything. Amazing, come here. I'm gonna throw you in up here, I guess. No, I need somewhere else to put you. I actually don't know a good place. I'm gonna put you right here for now, just because I don't know what else to do with you. But in the event that I ever want a false swiper, for whatever reason, we're gonna make one. And here's how easy it is to make a Pokemon. First things first, we max out its level. All we need is some candy. And this candy is not hard to get if you're doing raids. Yeah, we'll drop 30 on it. Maxed out. And now need to make sure it has the correct nature and abilities, so also, yeah, we can give vitamins. Vitamins work too. Could use the feathers. I've got so many of these feathers. There's got to be some incredibly bald birds somewhere. How much would I have to use to max him out? 252, wow. Okay, maybe we don't use that much, though. Yeah, maybe we don't need to use that many. Man, these really are for minor incremental adjustments, aren't they? At least that's what it seems like they're supposed to be for. Yeah, wow, okay. That's fine, though. And then this thing's defenses are terrible. It's already got a pretty good speed stat, though. Do I want to even bother maxing out its speed? I don't think I have to, really. I'm more worried about it potentially dying somehow. Let's give it a few defense. Yeah, let's give it just a little defense. don't know if that's enough. Let me check. Well, I can check from in there, can't I? It needs a bit more, I think. We are going adamant, by the way. Oh, that's why. Sorry, we have to make a quick trip. Something useful back in Paldea. There's only one place in the game where we can do this specific thing. Oh, we got the Dragonite Roar. Anyway. Alright. Hyper training. Gee. Bottle caps or gold bottle cap? I mean, I've got a ton of both. Do I need a gold one? No, it's got 3. Let's save it. Yeah, let's just use the regular ones. No, that'll do, thank you. All right. Now, from this spot, back to where I was, or close to it anyway. Sure wish we could just fly on Miraidon, but apparently Miraidon's not fast enough for intercontinental travel. Flying from Europe to America would take a while. Okay, let's check those stats again. Ah, okay. It already has Technician. That's very helpful. Let's use some of this. If I gave it 20 of these, it would go up to exactly where I want, it looks like. So it appears anyway. Very nice. I hope I didn't, like, overshoot it by some tiny amount. Alright. Well, let's change the nature to adamant. Okay, then I need to make sure it actually knows False Swipe. Don't suppose you would happen to have False Swipe naturally in your repertoire? No, of course not. That's fine. Surely we have the TM for False Swipe. Sort by name. 'Cause I'm not crazy. Oh. Ah, we do. Here we go. I like the fact that it already has taunt. That's very helpful. Screech to lower their defense, since this is a physical move. That makes sense too. Is there anything else that makes sense for this Pokemon to have? I don't think so. Well, actually, no, hold on. There is one thing. We can give it Thunder Wave, because remember, when you're catching a Pokemon the old-fashioned way, lowering its HP is the first step, but giving it a status is the other. So let's give it Thunder Wave. Since I know you don't know that by default. Name Thunder Wave. There we go. Perfect. I lower their defenses with Screech. I false swipe them to drop them to 1 HP. I can taunt them if they have anything that would be annoying, like sleep or whatever, and then I can Thunder Wave them to give them a status. Should be the ultimate Pokemon catching machine here. Just about. I mean, let me quickly fill it out. Double check those numbers and make sure everything is as it should be. Yeah, so we give the rest to HP. Sort by type again. Again, it already has Technician, so that's very nice. Let's give it HP. I'll save myself some and use some of these health feathers. Now we check the stats one last time, make sure they're maxed out correctly. 325, 262, 166 in both defenses, 266 speed. Yeah. Okay. And 149 special attack that we're not using. Good. Okay. Yeah, this thing is already fast enough to where only a handful of Pokemon are going to be faster anyway. So, I think we're good. Alright, and now we're done. Now we have our False Swiper right here. No, well, I mean, we can also give it an item, too. True. Probably a Silk Scarf. Just something to power up its False Swipe, I would assume, is all it should need. Give an item to hold. So surely I have a Silk Scarf to spare in here somewhere. I will be most disappointed if I don't. There we go. Yeah, of course I do. Of course I've got a couple of these lying around. And now, just a little changing around, because I'm definitely not going to have Miraidon out of the party. We'll boot Ken out for a bit, so We don't really need a revenge killer at this point. Alright. So. There's only 2 of those minors that I'm missing. The orange one and the shiny. I don't really care about the shiny too much. Again, even though Duck Game posted an easy way to potentially get it. There's an outbreak right over here. But, I mean, at this rate, why not just get the last color minor? Since it's literally the last one. Why not? And who knows, maybe I'll even somehow get the shiny randomly, just like I did with that Sableye earlier. Maybe I'll randomly pick it up. That might be fun. We've stumbled across a giant outbreak of them. There are so many. Ugh. Lots and lots of these little ones around. Alright. Let's start running into them and start clearing them out. Even as rock types, they're not level 100, so they should be easy prey for our Persian. Technician stab boost. Oh, still not enough. Wow. And Silk Scarf, all of that boosting it. But it's still resisted it enough. Oh, it's green. Nope, wrong color. We need orange. And then it disappears. Well, at least False Swipe is enough to break the shield. I don't know if I need to get through a certain percentage of its health for that to work, but... I just want an orange one, which should be far less rare than a shiny. Might as well complete the set. I'm still faster. I think, yeah, maybe it has to be below half health before it will reveal what it is. So it looks like that's the case. So that last false swipe wasn't enough. Wow, are they all green? Why are they all green? Here they all are. There's a bunch up here. Maybe I should give it a choice band so that it'll hit hard enough. Yeah, I might have to. But then again, they are going to just break themselves out with takedown anyway. Why are they all the same color?
This is most perplexing. Of course, I could also screech at them, too. But that would be 2 turns either way. Yeah, this works just as well. They're all green. All of them. I have not even encountered another color yet. Why are they all the same color? I mean, there's only one thing I can think about. Yeah, there's only one thing I can think of, and this would be really silly if this were the case. Yeah, that's like 5 green ones in a row, so... Just curious, what if I kill this one? Is it literally going in some kind of order? Is there a hidden order where it's just like you have to get them in a certain order? Minor and outbreaks are all one color. Ah, I see. That's kind of dumb. Well, moving on from here. Also, how's it going, Duck Game? Good to see you. How have you been today? Since you weren't here earlier, I assume you were busy with something. Aha. Another item. Been a long day. Went for a big dinner for Dad's birthday. Ah. Fair enough. Fair enough, my friend. Okay. Well, while you were gone, I went and fought Chilean and the secret boss, Director Cyrano. I caught all of the legendaries that were left in Paldea. Even though I said I would catch them off stream, I just was like, you know what, whatever. And just went and caught them on stream. Yeah, I got the shiny Blitzel, and I also randomly caught a shiny Sableye. I was going through the cave, just trying to find Groudon. And just randomly there was a shiny Sableye, and so I caught that. It just showed up in front of me. Oh, snap. I forgot to lead with Persian. Persian! I need to see what color this is. Yeah, I'd say stay focused on your adventures in Hyrule Time Tree. It'll probably be more rewarding than shiny hunting. In my opinion, anyway. Some people love it. It's not really for me, though. Oh, well, there's another yellow one. Or is that the orange one? I mean, we could always just be sure. Looks very yellow to me. I mean, it's just a great ball if I'm wrong. That was your first shiny in Gen 9, a random Sableye? Ooh, okay. That's neat then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just yellow. This is the wrong box. Yep. Well, we don't need them both. Bye-bye. How about you? Oh, again, I forgot to lead with Persian. I'm dumb. Well, hold on. I can just run and come back. Hold on. Hold on. I'll bet it did. Horizon's a good game. Well, yeah. I mean, I'd imagine it's better than Breath of the Wild, but I don't know if I'd put it next to Tears of the Kingdom, though. Personally. Another yellow one. Doesn't the Duck Game, doesn't the shiny one look just like a yellow one? I mean, I guess it would sparkle, right, at some point to show that you got the shiny. Ah, oh, how was that hitbox? What are those hitboxes? That doesn't make any sense. Get out of here. The shiny's black. Oh, really? As in the outer shell, or the... or with the shields down? Inside, really? Okay. Huh. That's weird. Well. Explosion? Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a move you could even learn. Well, okay. Gosh. Okay, for these guys, I think we could just go ahead and, I don't think it would actually hurt so much if we just had a band. Oh. You can still see the sparkle before you drop the shields? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that kind of ruins the surprise. Again, not that I'm really hunting for it. I would just like an orange one. That'd be enough for me. Okay, we can definitely get away with a choice band on you, though, for this. Where's my bands? I know I've got some. Nope, now we're down to shards. Come on. Where are my bands? I must have passed them. There they are. There they are. Also, auto battle won't kill Shinymon. So that's also an option. Really? Auto battle will not kill them? Huh. I mean, that's very convenient. If you just roar point, it can kill if you sync with the Pokemon. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, I'm sure it can kill the Pokemon if you insist. But I didn't know that it wouldn't just outright kill it. Interesting. This is safer than traveling on the ground. Are miners only in the polar area? Maybe they are. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Huh. Yeah, that does sound like a nice quality of life, convenience kind of change. And boom, okay. Didn't even want to show me what was beneath the shell, huh? Dang, that is very inconvenient that they have that. Well, if I don't find one here in the next minute or so, I'll just get it later. I was literally only looking for it just because it's like, oh, I've got everything except the one. I may as well. And I can get it. It's too bad the Outbreak ones are only one color. That's such a strange decision. Why not give us whatever? Why not let us have whatever color? There's one. Come here. You gonna blow up on me too? I feel like the shields should just go down immediately. Ah, another yellow one. Man, so many yellow ones. I got the purple one a little while ago. And then I was just like, why not grab the rest of them? Oh my gosh. I can see this is going to be a nightmare. Just to get out. Escape. Let go of the wall, please. Thank you. Well, I'll go ahead and ask now, Duck Game, are you interested in any battles or any raids you want to do? Since I've done everything else. Nah, not really? Okay. You don't have any 6-star raids? You've already done them all for today? Or are you just not even interested? You need any more Master Balls or anything? I mean, basically, I'm just asking now. Because I'm thinking of ending the stream here pretty soon. Not interested? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm about to end anyway. I swear if I get another yellow one, I'm just done here. I'll do a raid or something. Oh, there's 3 of them. There's a whole bunch. If they're all yellow, I'm gonna be upset. Because they're not in a outbreak. So, in theory, they should have different colors, right? How come they're all yellow in here? I think I'm just gonna have to look this one up on my own time. And deal with it later, because, the game does not want to cooperate. They're all the same color. Even though they're not in an outbreak. They're all the same. There's gotta be some gimmick. Some trick that I'm missing with these, like... Okay. Last one. Is it because they're in the cave? Because they're all in the same area? They're all the same color? Like... Or is just yellow the most common color? Like... Have I actually been super lucky to catch the other ones? And I never knew? Or is it based on the day? Like, is it literally just, well, this day, this color spawns, and this day, that color spawns? Apparently it is. Yep, okay. We're moving on from this. Oh my gosh, unless I've been in an... No, that's not an outbreak. That's just telling me what Pokemon are nearby. That's not the same as the outbreak that's over here. Okay. Yep, alright. So, I'm gonna maybe try to find a raid or something. Ugh. Real quick, and then... That'll probably be it. I'll do like 1 or 2 raids and then call it a night, I think. It's been a fun and productive day, but I think we're done for now until the epilogue. Monday will be Metroid Prime. Gonna wrap up hard mode, I hope. And then, yeah, and then the epilogue will be Friday. And then we'll be done. It's funny, we can now battle everyone. We can now battle the Elite Four, the Team Star members, we can rebattle the gym leaders, we can rebattle the Elite Four here at Blueberry. We can rebattle literally everyone except for our 5 friends. And I don't even think we ever battled Briar. Maybe she's not into battles. But yeah, Carmen, Kieran, Penny, Arvin, and Nimona. Those are the only 5 people we cannot just battle at will. Like, we can do the Ace Academy tournament, but I'm not dealing with that random nonsense. Just missing 1. Okay. Where'd I drop you off at? Need to reorganize these boxes, reorder them. I mean, that makes sense. Like, from a storytelling perspective, right? Like, I get that their characters wouldn't be interested in battle, like Penny and Arvin, but, like... So? This is a game. We should still have the option. Even if they, realistically, shouldn't be all that interested. We're interested, or at least I'm interested anyway. It should just be an option that we have. Alright, let's see if we can find a couple of raids to do real quick. Just for fun. And then that's going to do it for the stream, I guess. I mean, again, if you're not interested in doing anything, guys, I guess then that will be enough for tonight. Let's see what we get. Here's some interesting ones. I mean, I could always do these, but... Hey, we actually got into that. Let's see, Dark type. I mean, I could just insta-win with the good old Iron Hands, but let's try some of our other Pokemon. Let's use Magearna for this. Let's see if my allies are any good, or if they die a bunch. This is a good one to test. Yeah, these people look like they're ready to die. Possibly. I mean, they are using fighting types, but I wonder if they're going to be draining. Or it could be abandoned. Oh, great. Dang it. That sucks. Oh, well. So, Soul Heart works in raids. Magearna's ability Soul Heart says that whenever your ally dies, you get +1 special attack, and it works in raids. So you can take Magearna into raids, and if your allies suck and they die, you just get a bunch of free boosts. It works wonders with NPCs as well. You can get to +6 super fast. And then it has Draining Kiss, so... And a great defensive typing.
So you can just have all kinds of fun with that. I'm going for the most offensive things I can find. Because I want to test some of my new raid Pokemon. I did get a bunch of new raid Pokemon together. Tried to find the best, the best physical and special attacker for each type. Or at least the best suited for raids anyway. And I think I have a pretty decent raid lineup now. Edited and updated for all the new Pokemon we have available. But of course, the real struggle is just finding a raid in the first place, because, I mean, why would Nintendo, or Game Freak rather, allow us to do something as common sense as just check for new postings after like 30 seconds, because these raids go fast. But nope, we have to wait almost 2 full minutes before it says X to check for new postings. A Stellar Terra Blast drops both attack stat by 1 stage. Combine that with something like Contrary Superior, and it can be busted? Really? Huh. Well, hold up. We got into a raid here, and it looks like these people are serious. They're pulling out legendaries. This thing's gonna be ground and dragon attacks. And it's a ghost type, so dark and ghost are my best moves. I think we just found a raid for Urshifu again, or I could pull out Arceus. Yeah, I already used Urshifu earlier. Wicked Blows are great, but I'm thinking Arceus Dark. Yeah, Flygon has balanced stats, right? Yeah, Flygon has balanced stats. Arceus Dark. Although, some of these other choices are good too, though. Good old Annihilate. I do have an Annihilate, but I'm gonna just go Arceus Dark. Well, I mean, you could do that with Superior, but Superior has a better option, though. Honestly, it sounds like that would be a better choice for something like Contrary Enamorous. Like, I've checked all the Pokemon that have Contrary. Superior has Leaf Storm. You would never use Terra Stellar for that. You would use Leaf Storm, but the other Pokemon with Contrary, like Enamorous has Superpower, but that's a fighting move. And so it doesn't have Stab. But with Stellar Terra, maybe it would be better. So that's actually an interesting suggestion, Duck Game. Let's lower its defense even more.
That Rage Fist Annihilate, though, is doing so much damage. Alright, well, time for Judgment. Arceus is so bulky. Nothing Flygon can do to damage us. And since it's at least -4, this should be a nice, easy breakthrough. And then Annihilate looks like it's gonna finish it off. Yep, I'm thinking that Annihilate right there is going to kill it right now. Yep. Kinda figured it would. What shield? I could have gone Annihilate. But I'm fine. Hey! Sweet Herba Mystica. Neat. So yeah. I'm thinking of all the Pokemon with Contrary, yeah. Yeah, Lurantis and Superior have the same typing. And Superior has Leaf Storm, so there's no point. Maybe Lurantis if you want a different grass type, but like, I'm thinking Enamorus. Much high, yeah, because Enamorus has the highest stats. Like Contrary Enamorus has 135 special, so it would benefit the most from boosting its special attack by attacking. That sounds fantastic. Also, what does Stellar? You really think the Dome raids have more chance to drop Herba? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. That actually does make sense. It would make sense if that was the case. They gotta try and give us something for our money spent on the DLC. You didn't know Enamorus has Contra? Dude, I've been talking about it this whole time. Were you tabbed out? Yeah. Malamar, Superior, Lurantis, and Enamorus are the only 4 Pokemon with Contrary. Well, the only 4 fully evolved Pokemon with Contrary. But yes, Enamorus, the flying fairy genie from Arceus, has Contrary. Unfortunately, the only move that it has is it has Superpower. But Superpower is a fighting move, which means it'd be boosting. It's not stab. Superpower is fighting, so it's not stab. But you were saying Terrablast Stellar. What? Okay, Terrablast Stellar. How does that even work? What damage is it? Is it considered? Yeah, also Superpower is physical. It's Enamorus Base. It's not the Therian form, it's Enamorus Base. 106 speed, 115, and 135. I mean, here. Just here. Super effective on any Pokemon Terra, otherwise neutral. Ah, okay. That's right. That's the gimmick of Stellar type. Okay. Interesting. 80 base power is not a really great move, but then again, 80 base power plus 1 special attack every time you attack with it is potentially good. So yeah, that might be interesting. And again, Enamorus has the best special attack stat for that. 135, that blows Superior out of the water. Never mind the fact that you would just use Leaf Storm for the +2. I mean, sorta, I guess. Oh yeah. It's a really good raid Pokemon too. I have one set up. I have a Contrary Superior right here for raids. Literally just Leaf Storm and then Giga Drain for health if you need it, Light Screen and Reflect for defenses because Superior's a little bit soft, and then you just boost it with a Meadow Plate because you have nothing else to do. Well, I use a Meadow Plate. You could use a Wonder Seed or just a Expert Belt, whatever. Yeah, like this is Contrary Superior is really nice. Great for raids. Just great in general, honestly. Was your go-to for Gen 6 Oraz Battle Facility? I believe it. I didn't play Gen 6 or Oraz, but I mean I'd love to if I had the ability to. Like I'm sure I could probably emulate, but I mean I don't know how safe it'd be to stream that, so it's one of those things I'll put on the backlog, and then maybe if I'm really desperate for something to stream someday, I'll try emulating and streaming an emulated game, perhaps. But anyway, for now, this is just Dragon type. I'm just going to use my Magearna. Although that was technically a mistake because it's Volcarona. But that's okay, it's not any more of a mistake than this Tinkerton, so. I'm sure I'll be okay. Plus I have Draining Kiss. Calm Mind. I should be alright. I just want somebody to die so that Soul Heart will activate and I'll get free boosts. But who knows? This group might actually be good. Calm Mind. Ooh, it's boosting its speed, huh? Yes, let's boost up and maybe not die right away. Oh, it's boosting with Amnesia. Oh, great. Well, that's terrible. I'll have to boost again. That did a chunk. Let's get that health back. Nice. And Draining Kiss may not be very powerful, but man, does it pull back HP. 75% healing. Hey, Soul Heart. Tinkerton dropped, so I get Soul Heart. Nope. Oh my gosh, this thing is just determined to block special moves at all costs. This is a very specially determined Volcarona. And I'm about to get Soul Heart again. This Tinkerton dropped again. Aww. Meanie. Why you gotta be like that? You know what? I'm a Terra to get rid of my weakness. Calm Mind. And then maybe just hit it with Fleur Cannon, since it's so low. That's always a nice thing, too. It's just like, if you build up enough boosts, you can just use Fleur Cannon. Which is basically Draco Meteor, but for fairies. Soul Heart. Hey. Oh, come on. Let me select the menu option. Stop wasting time. Let me select my menu. Where is my menu? Why do I have to wait for all the text to go by? Fleur Cannon. Oh my gosh, that's so dumb. So because it does Quiver Dance, it gets 3 boosts, and I have to wait for the text on all 3 of those boosts to go by before we're allowed to move. But time is draining in the midst of that. And my menu isn't even up. Man, seriously. Yeah, McGearn is great. McGearn is great for raids. I mean, and in theory, it should be great for doubles, too. Because, like, if your ally drops, you just get +1 special. But, like, for raids, it's fantastic. Now, in that case, it was just bad Terra raid design, like always. I mean, that's always been the case. Terra raids have just been poorly programmed since the beginning, and apparently they don't care to fix them. And so it ate up all my time by Volcarona suddenly getting a bunch of text boxes. But I swear, I had like 2 Soul Heart boosts right there. If I had actually gotten that Fleur Cannon off, I'm pretty sure I would have killed it. Because I was already Terra'd, it was going to go right through that shield. Man, that's so disappointing. No, we can't end like that. Here's another raid that's weak to Fleur Cannon. Let's see if I can get it off. And this time I'm also not weak to the attacks that this thing is launching. So that'll be helpful. Yeah, it's not some super specially bulky Volcarona. It's like, here, let me use Amnesia and Light Screen. And everything. And it looks like we have at least one person who doesn't know what they're doing. If they seriously lock in with Gyarados. Please, be dumb. Lock in with Gyarados. Please be dumb. Honestly, that would be the same thing. Dragonite doesn't appreciate electric. I mean, I think it's neutral, but still. Yeah, McGearn is fun. You can potentially carry with it, which is something that most Pokemon can't do. But yeah, anyway, like, I could emulate and stream an emulated game, and like there'd be no way for anyone to prove that it's emulated. So, like, I'm aware that I'm probably safe to just go ahead and emulate if I want to. Oh, it has Earthquake, but it's not Stab. Yeah, like, I know that I can, and it would probably be fine, but all the same... Ooh, Soul Heart boost. I just feel like... I would rather take less chances than more chances. Yes, come here. Full health. Just like that. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh my gosh, stop it. Stop taking away my menu. Okay, the Terra Pokemon's actions are not more important than mine. I am the player. This thing hits hard. Oh, but somebody's healing. That's good. I could put up Reflect, but I don't think I will, actually. Because, you see, if I put up Reflect, these people will die less. And I kind of want to boost up and kill this thing. So, I'm a Terra, I'm a Calm Mind, and then next turn, if nobody's killed it, I'm gonna hit it with Fleur Cannon. Oh, looks like a bunch of people are ready to drop. Oh, somebody did, according to the... Hey! I'll take that. Come on. A bunch of people are dropping. Give me that boost. Fleur Cannon. How much will it do? Like, I think +3 or 4, something like that. Boom! There we go. And that's the raid. Okay. That was nice. I like it. We're good. I don't need an Electivire, but I'm gonna catch it anyway. Yeah, you're going in the spare Premier Ball I've got here. Get in there. That was awesome. I love it. All these guys dying left and right around me. But Magearna endures with Draining Kiss, and then punishes with Fleur Cannon. And we got an ability patch for that. Oh, that's awesome. That was fun. That's perfect. That is a perfect way to end the stream. Couldn't have asked for a better ending. All right. That will do it. Thank you all so much for coming. Duck Game, Time Tree, Dan, and everybody else who came. Thank you so much. I hope you guys have had fun this stream. I know I have. I will see you all on Monday for finally the end of Metroid Prime Remastered on hard mode. Have a good night, everybody. Hey guys, thank you for watching. If you've made it this far, consider checking me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX every Friday, Saturday, and Monday. I'd love to meet you. The details will be down below in the description. Also, subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. Leave a like on the video if you enjoyed it, and a comment on what game you'd like to see next, or what you think of my content. I'd be happy to hear from you. As always, have a wonderful day, and I'll see you around.